Ah, tis a good day to do programming. So, what I'm thinking of is doing scripties. Schreifschnitt scripties. Home and inside all day. So, just a normal day for me. Ha ha ha. Oh. Well, for some reason, I always think like, oh, I was doing a secret project off stream. I don't do any secret projects. Oh, I can't show the code. Hmm. Where's the verified script thing? Hmm. Oh. Um. Man. This is a client script. I doubt it. Hmm. All right, we got. I need to add a delay to this script. Uh. Well, I can approve this one. Do not wait. Hmm. Why are these down here? Wait, script at parent.lighting. Oh, I see. Weird champ. Okay. Uh. Metric we want to minimize for an angular average. Oh. is sum of square angular errors Trey is sending me code or thoughts. I think this is like I want it. Um, Sound play. Sounds good to me. Ha 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 ha. Mavicus. Trey is telling me about um, an animation curve or like a sequence of control points. So here, 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 here. But imagine the control points have rotation. So like, what if you want to make something go like this? So you have a control point in time, like this, And then you have another control point in time with the same rotation, so it just sits there for a second. And then you have control point like this, and then sit there for a second, and then like this, and then sit there for a second. And Trey is thinking about what math do you do to make it more fluid, sort of like a Bezier curve or a spline, but with rotation. And so he's worked out mathematical procedures to orthonormalize a matrix, which is when a matrix has x direction, y direction, and z direction, and they can be like kind of and like pointing in kind of random directions. But for a rotation matrix, they have to be pointing perpendicular, 90 degrees to each other. All of them have to be like 90 degrees to each other. But if they're like then you need to orthonormalize it so that they're all ortho, as in like all of them, normalize as in orthogonal and normalized. I was wrong. Orthogonal is they're all 90 degrees to each other. Normalized is they're all length 1. If you interpolate linearly between rotation matrices, in between you don't get a rotation matrix. So you have to do this orthonormalization process to restore it into a rotation matrix. And he's also figured it out for quaternions. And it turns out it's more complicated, so it's actually just better to do it with matrices. Which is interesting because it can often be better to use quaternions to reduce the number of mathematical like multiplications you have to do, basically, because in order to compose two quaternions, like let's say you want to turn this way and then this way, well, that's composed of, if this is your starting orientation, you have one change in rotation that goes like this, and then you have another change in rotation that goes like this, so that when you compose them together, it goes like this, then this. And the cost of composing one rotation with another rotation is lower for a quaternion than it is for a rotation matrix, even though they both represent a change in rotation equivalently. Because with the matrix multiplication, I don't remember exactly how much it is. 27, maybe I do remember, 27 multiplications for rotation matrix multiplication, but then 16 multiplications for quaternion multiplication. So if you store everything in quaternions, you can do less math and it's a little bit faster. But I guess that it could come into play. I think memory latency and other factors are probably usually more relevant. Okay. So let's remove the defensive programming. Assume that this is a server-side script. So because this is random, it's kind of good, and it doesn't need to be like redone to have good timing, because the timing is random. So if the bad Roblox scheduler adds more randomness, Now it's more random. So, okay. There we go. Just a little bit smaller. And using task.wait. Okay. Oh my goodness. We have an animation. Oh. That's cool. Uh, loop. What? 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 Where is it? My guy, it's literally right there. What do you mean? Oh, it's because it didn't want to. Okay. Look at this. So Trey made this animation. So the blue cube is linear interpolation. So you have some weights. So as these cubes get closer to the different rotation targets, they get weighted. So high weight, it means it's like gonna follow that rotation, and low weight means it's going to ignore that rotation. So it's like combining all of these different rotations according to the weights, a weighted average. But the blue one is using linear combination of weights, and the red one is using something else. Oh, I'm wrong. Couple iterations. Okay, I was wrong. Um, the blue one is linear. The red one is linear. And the blue one is using a iterative process, trying to minimize angular difference to the target rotation. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of a weird. They like dissociate here. Not quite the same. Which one looks more like it's approaching the cubes and like being the same as them? What are you doing? I was gone for 5 minutes. Trey sent me a animation of something he's working on. The red cube is linearly interpolated rotation matrices. Linearly averaged, linear weighted average, and then the blue one is a more complicated algorithm that Trey came up with. I'm not really sure which one's better. Like they both snap, which is what we're trying to avoid. What he's trying to avoid. There's a red and blue cube. Yeah, that's cool. It moves. Yeah, it's like when it gets closer to one of its friends over here, it moves like them, and it transitions smoothly, which is difficult to do mathematically with rotations. It's a really cool demo. They do the shiggy. They do be schmovin'. Alright. We got script to review. Show me the script. Show me the review. Alright, let's run the track. Oof. What do you got? Target prompt. Oh my god, bro. Alright, let's bust out Troll Block Studio. How do you okay, that's how. See if it still works. Dun, 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 dun. Uh. Dun, 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 dun. Back. Oh. What is wine? Oh, did I say out loud the tools I was using? Did I say that? It's this is Roblox Studio, obviously. It's a Windows program, and I'm running it on Linux. How am I doing that? Well, it's using a program called Wine, which is not a Windows emulator. That's what the acronym stands for. WINE. Wine is not an emulator. The number. I need the number. Give me the number. Dun, 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 dun. The number. What happened? Oh, it's right here. Oh, come on. No. Isn't it supposed to work within itself? Yeah, okay. Go, buh. Where did he go? Right here. Come back. Alright, now we're looking for scripties. Not that many scripties. No. Dun, 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 dun. Rain toggle. Buh. Alright. How do you do this? I don't remember how you do this. Oh my god, bruh. Where's the damn rain toggle? Oh my god, bruh. Did they delete the script? I don't know. Alright, let's see if it comes back. I'm gonna purge it. I'm sure there is a lighting changer. Where did it go? Lighting. What happened to the scripts? Oh, is this busted? They're just gonna delete the scripts? Let's see. Yeah, they deleted the scripts. Huh. The lighting scripts and rain scripts are gone. Whatever. So I can actually just release this map now. Ugh. Okay. Go next. All right, we have a script. Hmm. Okay, so let's take a look. Uh. Yeah. Okay. I see. I see. God, iterators would go so hard, but we don't get nice things in Lua. Okay, so need to get map fix quaternions. Isn't it like under review? Did it go back? Script review changes requested submitted 1 day ago. Already here. Yes, I wanted to load the map. That's right. The map. Game. Alright. Quiet. Script. This is player model. Alright. Suck. Humanoids suck. Nice. Agree. Looks like we have a new script. Fix humanoids. Pre-simulation can collide equals false. Can't you just like not have a humanoid? No way. What's out in the distance there? Is that the bonus? No, it is not. What is that? Oh my god, I'm so slow. Main. End? It is the end. This is the end. Ah. XD. What happens if you do this? Well, eh. All right. Well, it looks like I'll have a few more scripts to review in due time. Hopefully, this one didn't change, which I can check actually. Player transparency. Looking good. All right. Right. So, uh, base part, base part, base part. There's definitely things that are not a base part in there. So we'll just do like this. And this is server side only. We do not repeat one. Oof. Buh. I need to grab a cycle from my scripts. Around. Rah. Oh my god. Can I just up arrow this, please? Up enter? No, please let me. Really? That's allowed? Yeesh. This one. Step time. Yes, this is exactly what I want. Let's go with that. Alright, so the idea is to have a cycle. Let's check. This guy. Tween. I never said tween before. How about from me? Tween. Alright, was it in map fixes? Tween. Hey. All of them are using tweens. Crap. How about... Really? The last time I said tween. Frost has never said tween. I'm trying to find the source of Frost request. Maybe he's just online. How about delay? script. It's just asking me. Alright, I can't find it. Alright, I'm just gonna ask. Okay. So if we do 5 seconds, and then we don't need wrapped step. All we need is is what I'm seeing correct? Hundreds of number named Lua files. Yes, this is a collection of scripts for maps in my game, and I'm reviewing them. It's a script review system. This is the old way. I had the scripts like in a folder, and basically what it would do is it would match against script number 26 here, and then find the same number in this folder, 26, boom, and replace it with this version. That's how it worked. Now I have it in a database, so it's more advanced. I think you can just create tweens and play them again and again. Parts. All right, let's call it tweens. Table.insert tweens. Oh yeah, that's it right there. So we create a tween for each goob, and then should I reset the parts? It's every like 5 seconds, so whatever. So part dot transparency equals to 0. Reset transparency so tweens aren't caught off guard. To avoid drift. Okay, so then we have tweens. I'm a tween, and then we go like tween play, for real. And then we wait 5 seconds. Alright, let's see if that's enough time. Ding. Actually, let's see it without. Oh, Control Z. Yeah, there you go. The play test. Okay. Okay, so that's how it works. And then we zoink it with a new code that runs every 5 seconds. Let's say, whoa, whoa. That didn't work. One, two, three, 4, 5. Oh, it went in, out, in, out. I think we can just do this. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, let's paste the new code. Try again. Oh. Is that just like in reverse for the second half? Okay. Like, why not just have sign? Oh, repeat count 0. There we, okay, I think it was repeating once. Oops. One, two, 5. Two, 3. Huh. Now, 2. Why is it 5 seconds in between? Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. It should be 5 times between each cycle. The beginning of each cycle, not including. Huh? Alright. What? 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 1, 2. What the hell is going on? It just. What? It's just doing a random number of cycles of. Bye. Why? 3 this time. Is there more scripts that I don't know about? How do you search for a class? See? Jeez. What is going on? Great, there's no pictures. I have no idea what's going on. It appears to be playing the tween 3 times. What is Roblox? Dude, get me off this platform. All right, let's. What if I cancel? Maybe it just is like freaking out. And like playing overlapping. I have no idea. There we go. Okay, now it makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is what I thought would happen. Okay, so if you have like insane cumulative effects. If all right, all right. Uh 5 minutes. Brah. The last script. I guess I'll just start working on something else this soon. Right, the mesh thing should be done. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. What's up? What's happening? Slice. Cursor. Do we want that? Can we like... Can we like get smaller dependencies? No. Oh, it's the AWS? CMake. Who's adding CMake? Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Security framework. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna... Be right back. Pack up my coffee. Microphone. Hello. That shit might take longer. Okay. So, it's on a 7-second cycle, and the animation takes 5 seconds. So, wait to start. 0, 1, 2. Yeah, it's 2 seconds between cycles. Approve. Yay. This is the script. I create the tweens ahead of time. And then I was playing them. I had to cancel them, otherwise Roblox gets freaky. And this is to correct for Roblox's inaccurate scheduling. It dynamically chooses a longer or shorter time to, depending on how far away it is from the next beginning of a cycle. So it's like choosing a time every 7 seconds. So the current step adds 1. Step time is 7. So 7 times 1, 7 times 2. So however long it is from the next multiple of 7 seconds, it waits that long dynamically, so that it's always about every 7 seconds, but it stays on schedule. Even with Roblox's inaccurate scheduling, we can still like not run something every frame. We can use Roblox's scheduler. Yeah. Original script was vibe coded by AI. Really? I guess it's kind of tiny, so it doesn't really matter. All right. Okay. Hooray. Oh, there's more scripts actually. You added more scripts, didn't you? It's not accepted yet, or accepted anymore. So I'll have to do more scripts. Yeah, good. Okay, goodbye. Yes, don't save. All right, on. Thank you for coming by and approving my work. Okay. Time to do the other thing. Um. Uh, oh my god, bro. What's up with this? Oh. Uh, is the slice better than a cursor? It's kind of just doesn't matter. Both of them are stack, so I think it's almost exactly the same. Ah. Okay, so now we create a new branch called CSG model 8. No, CSG Fizz 8. So now I had to. Ugh. Oh, now my editor's froze. Looks loader. Uh, mesh. Mesh. So we're using version 8. And the path is dot RBX mesh, if I'm not mistaken. Bow. 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 Failed to load workspace. Lie. Is it 3? Up. Maybe it is. Come on, bro. Lib? Wait, it's trolling me. Oh, it just works fine. Okay. Okay, let's see what I said about the strings in Roblox Mesh in that one issue that one time. Please. I cannot locate. Where's the one where I cannot locate the strings? Oh, that one. Erf. Where was it? Oh, maybe it was there and it was just skipped. Freaking GitHub 81. Okay, it's not here. Maybe it's in the other one. Ay, ay, ay. Example meshes? Am I missing something? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Crikey. Alright. Hi, I cannot locate. Okay, so physical config data. Mesh data 2. Right. Okay, so So it is different. Okay. We're doing it. Okay. Physical. Alright, there's goddamn 2 of them. They're multiplying. And then we have mesh data 2. Good one, Roblox. Ugh. Oh, I actually need to add it. Alright, why is it trolling me? Like, this shouldn't compile. Why is it building? It should just, oh, I guess it hasn't reached the error. Yeah, okay. Okay. Can I have the error in my editor, please? That's kind of what the editor is all about. It's the IDE. Nice. Okay, now I get an error. Do like error. Ugh. Okay. Where is the stuff that grabs the property? Read mesh union physics data. Yeah. So this actually, I actually need to add a new decoder. Into iter. For real? Should I just like functionate it? Filter map mesh. Am I yeah, no, that would work. That would work. I ain't tripping. I ain't heard you. Work. I'm thinking that I sort of like manually monomorphize, where I take this function that converts and like run it through this code, line by line here. Actually, I could turn the whole thing into a function. Oh, no, I can't because this, it's stealing from there. Map OK chain. Mesh. Lat. Chain. Oh, this. Oh. Oh, I'm. Oh. Is it stealing? Yes, it is. Dang. Okay. not even the thing I should be doing. Where's the code that really matters here? The grabby code that grabs the grabber right down here. Um, it's kind of, no, it's okay. Sorry. This, config data. Whoa. Replaced mesh data and physics data with mesh data 2 and physical config data. Nice one, Roblox. You really did it. Okay, that should be all I need. Data as ref. It should be the same format, right? So this, okay. Loader. Is this, wait. Is the loader? Is it real? No. Where's the loader? Oh, it's in the map tool, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Alright, we want physics data. Oh god, yeah. Do we have strings for anything else? No. This is private. Why was it public there? What the hell? Really, dude? What? It's only used in the same file. What are you doing? Do not pub. Do not pub. No. Okay. We need these guys and these guys. God, this sucks. Go Roblox, master of suck. So it replaces it if it's empty. And then again, if it's empty again. I guess I do this. Okay, self.strings. Oh, physics data. Alright, dude. Okay, and then again, if it's empty, replace it again. This time with a shared string, and this is physical config data, and this is mesh data 2. Mesh data 2. Great. Mesh data 2. Okay. Okay, well that was the string grabbing. Okay, so now I guess this is like, oh, yeah. Okay, this grabs the new mesh stuff. Grab new meshes from new location with an L. Bop 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 bop. Go for it. And then if I unbop this, it should build. Ooh, it doesn't. Private function. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Okay, I see. It's letting you make it at a high level. Okay, I understand. I understand. A little bit goofy, but I understand. Don't. Oh, and I think I forgot to make it properly here. Oops. Strings. Strings. Equals strings. Open. Okay. Ah, geez. Okay. Copy from here. Yoink. And that should do it. There you go, bud. You good with that? Okay. Who did this? Yeah, sure. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oop. All right, how about now? Okay. Yeah. How does this look? Yeah, it goes like that. That is crazy. Okay, so it built. That's nice. So now these strings are created once per mesh loader instead of once per every time a mesh is decoded. Probably get a couple percent speed up. All right, physics data, mesh data. I'm assuming that there's mesh data too inside of the model thing. What it does, I don't know. Oh, it just looks everywhere. Yeah. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Sure. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. So it's looking in more places. Oh, okay. Now I actually have to do this part. Why don't I do this first here? I'll say RBX loader. So what about the loader in the map service? Does that also need to do that? Combobulator loader. It does. Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, right. Pre-populated loader. For sure. Is a better design. So the way I had it is it was like loading from a file, but it doesn't need to. It can just like pre-populate everything. I didn't need to have this whole loader architecture. Why don't I write it down now that it's in mind? Where is my loader? Deferred loader. So the deferred loader architecture was built to load in a deferred way. Drop the level trait and simply pre-populate a hash map with the preferred loading system. Refactor loader. Good enough. I'll do that later, definitely. Okay. So we're grabbing from new location. Why is there an else statement here? Oh, it's because this is in scope. Dang. Okay, I see. You know what I could do though is I could just write it to thing here. Size. I just go like this and then say dom equals, and then now I can do this. I think. There you go. Scope. Rust master. Okay. Good. Boom. Shareholder nod. I realize I've been playing the same music for like a week. I'm kind of tired of the funk playlists. It's my biggest source of music. This is good though. Okay, I'm thinking. Where is the error? There it is. Doom, doom. Wait a second. Oh, I just error out. Not good. This is no longer true. Oh, into iterator. Alright, let's smash this cut up here. Oh, maybe I can just make it a function. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. So this is build mesh 5. It's this type of thing. Build union physics 3. I don't know what I'll need here. Mesh. It's that one. I guess I'd like into iterator kind of deal here. Good. So then I can take the body from here, collect result, polygon list, something or other. Factored out of the loop. Ah. Yeah, I don't care. Alright, what's missing? Right. Dun, dun, dun. Wait a second. Oh. Ah, well, yeah, no, that's true. We can just like yoink that one. Sum, okay. We got option. Real? Option result polygon group. For real? Size. Okay. What's that? Where's size? Size. Sure. Okay, so that's there. So then this, yeah, it's not real. Indeed. Okay, chain, can't do it. Can I just like make it a wee little closure deal? Mm. Yeah, like this. Meshes. Chain mesh 3 union physics. Union physics mesh 3 situation. Then this goes here like this. Union physics. Boom. My bad. And then mesh and then size. And that's GG right there. Meshes into iter. And that's the whole deal. And then this, I go like, bop. So I swear on my mom. And then I can question mark it? Do I even need to? Oh, come on. There you go. Thanks for making the requested change. Thanks for coming in and tell me it's good. Always want to keep the artistic intent. Okay, what is up with that? Oh, it expected. Yeah, okay, I see. What's this? This is a nothing. Into iter. Into iterator equals union physics mesh 3 sweat. Yeah. That line is a little bit too long, eh? Chain. Semicolon. Nah, we can't have semicolon. Oh, it's semicolon on the outside. Alright, we now need this guy. What up? Union physics mesh as Union physics mesh 3. And then impl? Are you allowed to have impulse? No. No, Mikey, no, that is so not right. Now I need to have this garbage. How am I gonna do this? I could just macro it. That would work. That's what I will macro it. Screw it. Alright. There you go, bud. Why are you doing like this? Okay. Meshes. $ meshes is an expression of some kind. And then we just $ meshes, and everybody loves it. Exclamation point. All good except for this. No semicolon. And now we're just missing one case. Yeah! Okay. Why don't I go like this? That is a bit smaller. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so let's try. This is loud. Shh. Progress on the engine going. I've been doing a lot of dawdling because I'm stuck on the physics and it's really hard. Chain union physics. I could like build union physics 3. If I do this, why don't I do as the first argument? So then this is an ident. Build. Yeah, good. So then this is build ident. Baba booey. And then that handles that. And then I have build union physics 8. And this is not real. Uh-oh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ah. Interesting. It's already an iterator. I wonder. So meshes.mesh.hulls.iter bow. And that is how you do it there. So now this is already an iterator. It doesn't need to be into iterated. But we can just kind of use the same function. Filter map build mesh size. I don't know, dude. All right, now we need to make a new function. It's a copy of this function, except not real. And then mesh 8. Mesh 8? I don't know. Hull. It's a freaking... Wait, what? Oh, you know, that's good. That's good. Hull. And then we don't care. And then I think that it just is that easy. So I do want this code. Polygon group, what up? Okay, so this is positions. And then vertex ID. Oh, wow, look at that. Faces, positions. Wow. Okay. So it just is a number. It's just a number. Okay. We can just smoke it out like that. Oh my god! Wow! That is crazy similar code. Holy smokes. Okay. And now we're done? Am I reading that right? Union physics mesh 3. We don't even need to specify. Really? Didn't we need that there? Union physics mesh. Ah, I just spelled it out. Okay. Union physics mesh 3. And then this is hull. Union physics hull 8, we'll say. Hull as I kind of maybe that's messed up to say hull. Edge breaker hull. I don't know. But there it is. Do it. So this is to implement CSG Phys 8. Go, baby. So now we have a goddamn ZSDD. The code is kind of juicer. Turned out pretty good. So it's just already iterated. That's crazy. Wow. Okay. How does it work? Cargo build release. We build up map tool. Now we need to test it. Where's the testing grounds? Is it gonna know to download? It should have everything downloaded already. I'll print when it hits the new case. How about, what is that? Space. 78. Okay. Build it again. Let's see. Where's the strafe? We have all the textures and stuff here. Build it again. What's the new map with unions? Probably this one, TBH. But I don't have it in the thing. Yeah, it just knows what I want. All right, output folder. We'll see. This one's already there. Okay. Hey, it's doing the new case. Let's go. It's working. Wow. That was easy. And then it worked. Okay, what did I just make? That. Okay, let's go look at the meshes. Strafe, tools, run. Oh, where's the file? Where? Strafe, maps. What did I call it? Oh, it's right here. A 7, right? Oh. Run. There you go. Oops. I don't actually know. Wait. Oh, that's physics. We can't see it. Oh. Well, it makes basically no difference because you can't see it. Okay. I mean, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to like build it with the new version just to make sure I didn't miss anything insane. Like, oh, you actually just can't use it for some reason, right? Okay. I think it's time to publish. Unless maybe I can take a look at. Well, I mean, everything works. Right. I wanted to do this, but it's not gonna get done in time. All right. I think it's time to publish. So here's what I do. Lex mesh. Update the date in the changelog. It is May 25th. Yeah. And I think we're good to go. Let's look at this one more time. May 25th. We're good to go. Strafe, relax mesh. Go publish. Outright. Right. Source. Crates. Cargo publish. Well, hopefully I didn't mess it up. Easy clap. And then now I cut a new release. Literally just copy paste the changelog. As you do. Ding, 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 ding. Right. I should have done that. Well, oh well. Remove empty changelog section of. It's not a big deal. Indeed. Yeah. Let's go, baby. So now in here, I can change to just straight up the library instead of using a goob path. Right here. Equals to Baba Booey. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And that's how you do. And then what do we merge? Easy, done. And then now I need to, well, no, actually, it doesn't make a difference because it's CC physics. What I need on the map tool is the CSG map. I guess I should do it anyways, because it's in my head right now. All right, let's do it. Map service. I will add the new location to the loader. Yeah. It's shrimple. Yeah, I'll do the loader dingle as well. Okay, let's say the words out loud. I will add the strings to the loader so that they are calculated once. Oh, that's right. I wonder if I could totally do that. Ooh, did I? Main strings. Where strings? Did I do like global strings? Am I that insane? Strings. Convert to sniff. Convert to sniff. Self. I did do global strings, but I kind of encapsulated it in the object. All right. Loader. Where's the loader? Wait. Oh, I could totally just put the strings in here. Wait a second. Oh no. But I can't access it. No. Yeah. Okay. Do I need to publish a new version of the Roblox loader? Yes. So doing that. Mm-hmm. Uh. True. I could. Yeah. No. Why don't I macro this? Cause it would be better. Uh. Do do do. Yeah, I know macros. You know, I know I know it. I just know it. I just know how to do it. Hell was that? All right. And then this is shrimply. Like this, semicolon, and then get out of here. Ah, I did it in the wrong spot. Oops. What do you want? No field. Lie? Oh, I did on the old version. What a goob. Hello? There we go. Easy. So now what I can do is add a getter for each one. Yeah. There we go. Now people outside the library can use it. Uh, Alright, so now if I include this in the new version, it's very good. And then I can use it in the other loader, and it's very good. Let's see. Loader. If I make a loader here, new. Okay, it just goes for a bit. Yeah, okay, so it's chilling. I can pass the strings like this. Strings. Self.strings. Ah. And then yeah, okay. Strings, whatever. Strings. I don't remember. Qualify, sure, whatever, who cares? And then, yes, sir. Strings. And then, nobody cares. And then, oh, it's a reference. Oh, gob. A. Surely, right? Self? No. Okay, can't. Unlucky. Okay. A. Okay, and then now you are just a guy. Really, dude? Uh-oh. Really, dude? Really, dude? Really, dude? Really, dude? Really, dude? I don't think this satisfies. Oh, where? Like what? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this sucks. Shut up. What do you mean does not fulfill? It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's static over the course of this thing's lifetime. What are you talking about? It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. What, dude? Bruh. It just has a thing that's somewhere else. What am I supposed to do? That's how it works, right? Right. I need to update it. Nah. Ugh. Oh my god, bro. That's right. Okay. Are we good to do that? I think it's good. Is it compatible? No. Whatever though. Oh, wait. It is actually. At least that part is compatible. Huh. And that's the whole thing. Union. There's no public interface changes. Oh. This is a minor update. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Let's go back over here. Loader. Um. Support new union property source. data source. I don't know, whatever. It's fine. Do it. Go for it. Lie. What? Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. Okay. Okay, and then so for the map, save map service. Now I just do update, bow, and then it goes off and does it. This is done. Update depths. And we get the new log, we get the new Roblox mesh, we get the new request, we get the new StraceNet loader. And then now I can start worrying about this other stuff. Type must outlive. So do I have to say A where self A and then A where self A? You good about that? No, it doesn't match a trait definition. You know it. So we can't. The scope of this is only on this line. So I can't like introduce the lifetime here and then be like, oh yeah, that one is this one and it's good. And then have like I could have a where clause here, be like, oh, but it's implied. If this has a goober in it, it's part of it. It doesn't like have anything whack. Help, AI, help, help. AI, I need AI. All right, let's go with this. Should I do like work trees or something? Implement new combobulator. Union data source. Dun, 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 dun. That's like this. Does that build? Oh no, it doesn't. We would have to keep that. Never mind. Alright, we'll just do this little minor thing for now. Don't need to do it. Okay. Wait, could I just introduce it to the index? But it's, how does it work? Does it call load here? No. It calls load somewhere else. Insert mesh, insert, what the hell? Yeah, it's just called somewhere else. Annoyingly. So then we what? Okay. We end up with a mesh loader. Mesh loader, okay, bud. And then mesh loader, okay. It just has to take it. And then it calls load inside this function. Has to be ready. Rah, annoying. Okay. Oh no, I can do better. Let's see. Go AI. Uh-oh. Fix the compile errors. Okay. Go AI. Something like that. Thinking. This is really slow on my computer. Like, look. It's full on the VRAM for the video cards, but then it's using CPU anyways. So it's like overflowing. The user wants me to fix. Alright, just let that do its thing. What else can I work on? That was it, wasn't it? Build the stuff. Is this got the thing? It is. Right. I guess I'm back to doing the scripties. Oh, it's already reviewed. So if we got my new scripties. Let me compare to my Uber lighting changer 9 million. Uber lighting changer 9 million. Oh, you know what I can do is I can paste it straight in and then look at the diff. Opa. Ah. Alright, we got the lighting changer. Yeah. Okay. Boom. And then I just gotta make sure that it's not editing any of the other code. Nice. Okay. Presets folder script at parent. Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's just changing the presets, so. Cool. Nice. Good. I think that is okay. A-okay. I'm just gonna like scroll through. I did actually. I scrolled through it. Yeah, it's good. Good. Nice. Okay. Right. Ayy. And does that tackle all script review? Yay! Okay, so then I could also publish this map. Right, but we're waiting on other stuff. Well, that is a job jolly well done, isn't it? Oh, it made a change. Did it do it? Is it? It forgot the open curly brace. I need to add opening brace back. Nice one, dude. It's so slow. I need to fix that. I need an RTX 6000. I need it. I need it. I just have to spend 20 grand that I don't have. It actually made a code change though. That's cool. Well, I mean, it's gonna run in the same stuff, but I mean, I'll just let it go. Let it run. Let it play in the fields. Yay! The new version is published. Right, why don't I look at the format 7 Roblox mesh format. Does this have v7? 4, 5, 6. I have never seen a version 6. What a 7. Bruh. When's the last edit? $2026. Let's go, baby. Comparing Draco to G-Zip. Oh my god, bro. Alright, well, this is very helpful. I could directly link the library. Is it gonna have Egg Breaker in it? I mean, we already have ZSDD. Let's see. Maybe there's a crate. Rust rewrite. How about bindings? Yeah. Type situation. Does it work? Oh. Tiny rest. Oh my god. We got that brace. Bro is so slow. Forked. Bruh. Loaded binary files. Buh. Why, Roblox? Oh, wait. Why is it still open? Get out of here. Give me my VRAM back. Is it slower than it was before? Man. We could try it. Indices. I mean, if it was easy, maybe import the library, but I doubt it would be easy. Oh, does it say 2.2? I don't remember. 2.2. What did I say? No. So in the little specky guy here, it says metadata connectivity, and we just have where are we? So this must be the metadata. I don't remember the exact stuff. Uh, Can I start a new? No, I can't. Nice. Yeah. Right. I want specifically mesh 7 type situation. There we go. Read mesh 7. Sure. Good. Metadata. Yeah. 20 seconds. Yeah, I'm going to learn about it in 20 seconds. Yeah, okay. When is this? Jeez. Can we see the file format? Is there a nice spec? Like this is conventions. I want this but more detailed. The first bit is this thing, the second bit is this thing. Oh, maybe I have a simple one and it just covers. Maybe it's just the whole library. God, why did they manually implement it? Guys are stupid. Okay, what are you gonna do? Oh yes, of course, of course, of course. We get the C++ compiler in there. Go to town. Okay, well. Sure. So where does it start? It could start right here. Let's see. What happened to this? Why isn't it there? Use v7. Are you trolling? It's trolling. Why is it trolling? How old is this? A year ago? I mean, let's give it a go. Surely it starts like right here. Yeah. Is it gonna like switch up on me constantly? I have no idea. I want the code to not be grayed out. And I know that I can restart the project. Why don't I try the language server? Cool. Failed to run build script. What? Is this guy waiting for me? Is this still running? No. What happened? Oh, I restarted the language server. Is that what caused it to break? Can you just like keep going? Yes. What about control click? There you go. Okay, now it makes sense. Cool. Okay, the code is no longer gray. I feel like it starts here. Um, how long is this? 13 characters including the new line. So just skip the first 13 characters. Do they just wholesale use the Draco? Great. Encoding. No, how about decoding? Ugh, okay. Alright, whatever. Let's do... Do I have any... frick. Decode. Decoder buffer from buffer. Data get 13 onwards. I guess I can just yoink it. Semicolon? Is that allowed? Is that real? Hello? Jesus, okay. Uh, okay, I don't remember how it works. Uh-huh. Mutt. Uh, oh, from encoder buffer. Okay, that's why the function signature is different. Okay, so then we can do like this sort of deal here. And then what? It's not a point cloud. Something else. Mesh? Hello? Is there like... I don't want a point cloud. GitHub. Jeez. Alright, I'll freaking just clone it myself. Yoink. Alright, now I can see it myself. Okay, this dude is still trying to make a point cloud. Load a mesh. What the hell? I don't want that. FFI. Nah. How's this guy doing? Not very well. FFI? Yeesh. Can you start a new surf server and spawn 3? What? Collision interaction. Oh hey, decoder, there it is. Wait. I believe you that there's a problem. If I remember correctly, you got Aiden to fix the. Oh god. You got Aiden to fix the humanoid stuff. It's possible that it's just not fixed, and Roblox doesn't let you have humanoids that are can't collide false. I hate Euler. Should probably not be here then. Unless you hate Euler angles. That's allowed. How do we not decode a point cloud? Like, I don't want to read a mesh from file. FFI Draco. Okay, let's see. This is miserable. This is just point cloud stuff. There's 7. Have you ever touched Blender? Touched? Yeah. Used? No, not really. I wanted to make a program that generates the camera motion for bhop and surf through. It just generates the camera motion, and then you could like do your own map importing, and that would be cool. But the way that they want you to interact with Blender is through the Python API rather than like just generating a file. You have to like have both things running and then like communicate between them instead of just like here's the data from the very beginning. So it just isn't necessarily overcomplicated and like undersupported. Bitstream specification, and then it just like lists a bunch of code instead of specifying the bitstream. Okay, the first section is connectivity header. Where can I find that? Great. Great. Draco string. Hey. I know that. Draco. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Major minor encoder method. Flags. Alright, so 888816. Let's give that a gander. So it says Draco and then boom. So it's 11. UI. Do I want... UI is an unsigned integer. Hello? Come to me. Do it. Oh, it's freaking out about this. Alright. Right, but this is a Draco header situation. Okay. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. So then we can go like this. Homely momely. Does that work? When who knows? Go back to doing this. Shut up. And let's see. Test mesh 7. Is this still running the other thing? Yeah, it's still thinking about it. It just changed the name again. I see. So they're trying to be all general and stuff, which is a bad idea. Okay, I think I see. Uh, core mesh. Is there another header? Oh, this layout is so infuriating. Docs. Nice. Core. Ooh, 24. Does C++ have 24-bit integers? Can you? No, you can't have 3-byte alignment. I just do JSON transmission or prints. I don't know what that means. So it starts after core mesh? Who knows? I can't find this number 408. Wait, do we break? What's up? Bad magic where? How big is this? Oh, it's a line. Well, no, 6. Wait, 6. That was 11, wasn't it? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not 11. Wait, what? What am I doing? Draco header. 11. What? What happened to this? Why didn't it print? Okay. 11 minus 6. Okay, I just am not printing it. Okay. There we go. 2 2 1 0 flag 0. Wow wow. So now we have some other mystery data. I guess that's the connectivity header, eh? Imagine if they specify that. That'd be crazy. Sequential encoding. Unknown 3. Like 140, 152. It's not 3 1, is it? Go. 804. Is that 3 1? It can't be. It can't be. That'd be too simple. $679. It's a little bit close. 152. Well, wait a second. 920. 140. Yes. Not right. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know where that number is. This makes sense. 2.2. Draco 2.2. Read me. You have to build Ruby to see the documentation. Right. What are you doing? This looks complex. This is Roblox mesh file format. So I wrote a library that decodes Roblox mesh files. So I have version 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 also exists, but I have never seen it. And version 7, I am seeing in my files. So I'm trying to figure it out, and it turns out it is just straight up using a Google library. So yeah. let's see the alternatives. Three months ago. They have an encoder but no decoder. Yeah. Are they still working on it? Just gave up 3 months ago. Ah, Claude. Don't want that. Reverse engineer master. It does make me feel smart when I can pick apart the format. I think some of these are my original work. I can't remember which ones. Fly mesh. Did I advertise my mesh decoder? Nah. So I already implemented all of those. Oh, chunk types core mesh, version 6. Well, hello. Num verts num faces. Well, we've seen that. So it says, so this is like 2. Probably core mesh version 2. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, v1. Well, there you go. Chunk version 1. Bruh. So then this would be a magic. Why is it a U32? Well. So the LODs. Do we have more strings in here? Who knows? Why don't we open it in hex editor? If I just kind of scroll through. Yeah, there's no more strings. There's not like words that you can see here. So I already figured out that this data is indices, and then this data is floating point numbers, but I do not know what this data is. It's pretty sparse. It looks like zeros. Like, why would you put this in your format? It's literally just zeros and like constant numbers repeated over and over again. Just a waste of disk space. So they describe the LOD's chunk here, and that's nice. Why don't I just implement that? Okay. Short. Bruh. Is that a U16? And then U32. And then we have our vector. U32. What's the count? Oh, why did you do that? Don't do that. Okay. Presumably. Presumably. Do like presumably we decode this. So let's see, LODs 27. Let's see if it works. Could just work straight up. LODs. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's see. Does it work? No. Yeah, failed to fill whole buffer. I figured as much. Let's see the old one. Okay, so we have unknown 8 is the old one, right? 27 bytes. So LODs, LOD type U16. Okay, give me the data, okay? So the other one looked like this. Okay, so U16, so then that would be down here. Number of high quality is 0. And then offset count. The U32? 1, 2. Oh, look at that. 3. Uh-oh, that doesn't look right. Okay, well that looks like a U32 there and there. But then that is something else. This could be a U32. What is that? Oh, look at this. This is 2. There's 2 of these zeros. What is the 15? So this could be that, and then this could be that. That would make sense. But then what's all this crap? 0, 0, 1. I have no idea. It could be like Draco encoded for all I know. This format is annoying and crazy. Num verts, num faces. Let's look at that. Core mesh. Num verts, num faces, surely. But then it's not just immediately listed. Always visible. Interesting. But that doesn't make any sense. Oh. Core mesh chunked to 2. Oh. Draco bit stream size. Oh, it's here. Like that. And then. So does it start right here? Okay, I think I'm picking up what you're laying down. So let's try that. Um, yeah. So then literally, okay, literally, 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 literally. Sure, sure, sure. Okay, let's go for it. Uh, U32? U16. No, U32. So then that is right there type situation. But we do need the 2. And then that is almost the whole thing. How much stuff is going on here? Nothing is going on in there. Except that. Okay, so then I can do this. Boom. Right. Boom. Doo doo. Oh, I was wrong. Empty hallways. Okay. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows. I mean, it looks like U32, 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 3 bytes, U32, U32, U32. Why don't we just go with that and then look at another mesh after. This is LOD's V6. Oops. So let's do. Yeah, here we go. One, 2, 3, and then. And 1, 2, 3. Possibly, I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I can intersperse that. And messed up. Okay. So then now we have this core mesh. Okay. Ah, jeez. Okay. Now what? Now this goes away. And let's see if it does it. No. 193. So where are we? How close to the end is this? So, core mesh. Okay, Draco Lin. What did we know what that is? That's 101.8.1. Oh great. Okay. I need the Rust calculator. 10202. And then where is this? .210. So there is 8 bytes after. Like that. And then it decodes? No, it does not. Oh, was I off by 1? 7 bytes? That would be nuts. Bruh. Oh. Wait. Oh, maybe it's not off. Because this is 8 right here. Oh, wait a second. Okay, what did my number say? So this says you want to be... Oh no, this is where it is, and this is where you want to be. $15 is after core mesh. So it's 15 plus 4. So it's 4 bytes off. Come on, bruh. What is 68 in numbers? Letters. ASCII. D. What? Is in the middle of something strange there? What do you mean D? Is it just like right in the middle of some random data? Alright, what is LODs? 2 character code. None of the above. Are we anywhere close? 79. Alright, shut up, go away. Let's see. Come on, bro. Don't do that to me. Alright, it's not gonna be the mesh. 27. What? Oh my god. It's the 2. I forgot the 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's why. All right, now we're talking. Okay, so this, this is the length of the data, and this is the position we're at. Look at that, 210, and I wanted to be at 210. We're literally there. There's no need for more stuff. Boom. Full file read. Boom. Okay. God, okay. Yeah. So then what about another file? Ooh, let's get another file. Help. Let's see. Where do I get them? Okay, they're from... Oh my god, it's probably over here, isn't it? Are you still going? Wait, awaiting confirmation. Okay. I need to find the loader trait to understand the lifetime requirements. Cargo registry cache. How about cargo registry cache? I don't think that's a good idea. Whatever. It'll be good enough. Can I message the agent? I mean, I could literally just paste the definition to the agent. Hey, man. How about stop? And then loader trait is right here. There you go. All right. Continue. All right. So we got core mesh, Draco, and then Draco knows its own length, which is hilarious. And then we got this freaking LED's chunk. Okay, so let's. Okay, so where's the files? It's right here. It's right here. So then now I can go like, ouch. Get extractor, and then I can run the extractor with some meshes. Alright, mesh. 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 Uh-oh. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Indeed, indeed. 5. Uh, Uh-oh, is this saved? Yes, it is. Okay, crank it. You know it. Okay, mesh. And we don't care. We do not care. We do not care. We do not care. Okay. And then error. No, 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 no. We have file, but we could like print more. Okay, 13, 12. Let's do 12. Version 600. Version 700. Will. Actually, I can add 6 and 7 onto this, and then it knows about these ones, and then I can like add those ones, and then there's an unknown. Sure, unknown. You know it, bud. All right, and then need 8. What do you want? Union fit. Very real, very real. Mesh. And then we got them, and then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unknown. Alright. Great. Oh, actually, I can fully. Actually, let's see. 1, 2, 3. 9? And then go like this. And that's good enough for me. So we go like 1, 2, oh wait, 3, 4, one more, 5. Boom. Okay, so now it'll know the meshes. You just gotta know it. Yeah, yeah. Alright, cargo run. The folder. Go to town. Read them all. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. Oh. Ooh. Go game. That took a lot longer. Chicken strips. Ooh. Okay, so we found 0 mesh 6s, and we did find some mesh 7s, which I thought. I'll be right back. Thank you. Okay. How about that one? Grab it. So now I have this extractor thing. Yes. Okay. Put. Copy. Yes. Meshes. Oh, wait. Bound. To meshes. Mesh 7. Bound. There you go. And then now I can add another test. Okay. There you go, folk. Okay. Read it. Read it. And it'll fail. It didn't fail? Oh, I didn't do any cert. Okay. Hmm. 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 Let's add it to the thing and see if it breaks anywhere. V7. Boom, baby. Yeah. Go for it. So now in this guy, we can know if it fails. Aha, okay. So we still have some failures. And this is one of them. Let's grab dang it. Boom. Boom. Yoink. Changed this. Why is this open? Go away. What? Why? What? Go here. What are you doing? Don't have that open. Okay. Now test the new dingus. And it fails for some reason. Failed while parsing core mesh. Lie. Oh. What? Bad Magic 1. So you can actually have core mesh 1? What? It says it uses the core mesh 2, but it doesn't. Ain't no way. Let's see. Heck shut it. Right. Oh. Oh, look at that. It's tiny. Huh. Yeah, so it's probably core mesh, header, and then and then that stuff. Wow, that's goofy. That is very goofy. Okay, well, I know what to do. Uh, we can do like that. And then it's like this. Situation. Uh-huh. Oh, gross. What do you want, like? Bruh, okay. So probably we're using like these. Yeah. Phase 2, vertex 2 type situation. Faces. Expect face count. There you go. Count, pause, count. So it is actually vertices. Real. Named args. Lie. Lie. You're lying. I think it's lying. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, there we go. It was just telling a weird truth. What do you want? Where's my other examples for tricalc? Do you need the brackets? Oh, trying to. No. BW. Am I stupid? No. Okay, why is it trolling me now? Alright, so we need core mesh. Enum. XD. Enum core mesh. V1 and V2. I suck. There we go. And then now this goes like this, which is crazy. Alright, why is it trolling me? What do you want? Unexpected. Are you? What do you mean unexpected end of expression? Is it here? If I do this, is that the problem child? What? Oh, there it is. Crikey. Okay. Okay. We got him? We got him? Core mesh. Huh? Oh. Failed to pull buffer. Okay, is vertex 2 truncated or some business? What are you doing? No. What? File mesh vertex. Fella. Stream only at 720p. Yes. So I'm actually recording in 4K. This is a 4K monitor. But I'm streaming in 120 FPS. Normally when I stream to both Twitch and YouTube, but the software that does that, they pushed an update that broke it, and it's been like that for almost a year at this point. So I've been only streaming to Twitch for a pretty long time now. But yeah, if I was streaming to YouTube, it'd be in 4K at 60 FPS. At 8 megabits per second, 1080p doesn't look good. So I lower the resolution so that the 120 FPS stream can look good. If Twitch enabled AV1, I couldn't do anything because I don't have an AV1 encoder. Man. Oh. Is that just not it? Let's see the hex edit again. Oh crap. Is it that one? Yeah, it's this tiny one. Okay. We got a big data gap and then LEDs. Okay. Core mesh. Core mesh. Alright, so it's right here. And then, alright, we got 1. Yeah, okay. And then C0. And then 4. So that looks like uint, U32, U32. Oh, wait. Vertex 2. Are they stupid? Let's see. They just make it like that instead? Let's see. No. Okay. So that's a U8 or U32, and then another U32, and then the vertex goes straight into floating point numbers. I don't remember exactly what floating point numbers look like. I think this makes sense. Yeah, look at that. Faces. God, it's huge. It's probably the color. Okay. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 before it repeats. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 words. Words. It says 40 bytes. How big is Vertex 2? 40 bytes. So that looks right. What is it complaining about? Is it like opposite? Okay, what does it say? It says, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay. So these are like swapped here? What's C0? C is 12. 12 times 16 is a number that I do not know. 192 maybe? What? What is that? Okay, there's a goober number in there. What is that? Okay, 1, right. Okay. Okay, so I guess there's just a goober number in there. You good? All right, there we go. So there's just a stupid number there. How does that do on the test? Does this catch all the formats now? Do we get 0 errors? Wow. You get to see the food in my mouth. Okay. So now the V7 decoder, which is mostly just putting bytes into an array. This is almost the entire file, almost the entire time. It works! Ay, ay, ay. Let's call that a win. So I actually have more information here than they had on the wiki page. So they said that version 7 has Core Mesh v2, but I've discovered it actually has Core Mesh v1 as well, along with this goober number. Oh, wait a second. Let's try making a magic number, see if it succeeds. Nah. 73 values? Did I just write the number wrong? Hey, what's that? Do it. Give me the 190. Oh. Okay, you're 30. 192. I was right. It's 192. Excuse me, sir, but... Oh, I wrote the thing wrong. Oops. Wait. I don't know. Okay, we'll see. Maybe I just wrote it wrong and it just accepted it. Aha, okay. Ooh, is it because it's usually that size? Maybe this is the size of the overall data or something. But okay, well, there's 4 vertices, 40 bytes each. So that's immediately 100. Actually, no, That might be the length of this of the structure. And like it only happens with 4 or 5 vertices. Otherwise, it figures the other encoder is more efficient data packing wise. So like if you have just the raw data, that's an efficient format if there's like 4 vertices. But if you have like a complicated mesh with lots of connectivity, then like using more complicated algorithms could lead to like overly expressing like the intention of the algorithms to encode 4 vertices worth of data. And then it ends up being bigger even though it's supposed to be a compression algorithm. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What did it say in hex edit? Okay, so it ends there. 2. What? Oh, wait. 2. Oh, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. LODs. Okay, I see. 2. Okay, what's math. All right. 40 plus times 4 plus 12 times 2. There's 2 faces with 4 vertices. There's literally 2 triangles. Is this 192? 184. Okay, what's the difference? 92 minus, is the difference 12? Because then that would be the 3 numbers. It's 8. Okay, well then it's the 2 numbers. Okay. So this is actually the size of this struct. It defines its own size. I don't know. Friggin'. It's the length of itself. Oh, well no, it's only after you specify it. This is a really dumb thing to do. To like have your encoding and then have the length inside the encoding. You'd want to put it before the encoding if you want to be able to skip over the data in earlier versions. I think this is kind of smart to include length sometimes. So like, let's say you want to future-proof the current version of the encoder. So like you plan to add more features later, but you want people running past versions of the software to be able to like look at the data and like kind of maybe figure it out. I think that's kind of dumb. Just like distribute your software updates good, but it has its place. Well, you'd want to put the length here. So this would say how many bytes do you have to skip this? And then you could skip it and you could always get this. But I mean it's not that good of an example because there's not much data after with that and it's not very useful without this data. But yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay. Oh, dude. I can. It still works. It still works. It still works. I believe. Yeah. Okay. So this comment is redundant when you have the actual calculation here. There you go. Okay. All right, and then, I mean, we know it works. Okay. Nice. All right, let's delete this. Well, actually, no. You're gone. You're done. Okay. I mean, sure. We'll make this. Okay. We didn't include that one. Okay. Ooh, ah. So where's header? Be gone. Be gone. Oh. I'm gonna have to delete it. Ugh. But then I'm gonna add it back. Okay. Whatever. Core mesh 1, core mesh 2. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna clear my plate. I'll be right back. What is that? Oh, that's the last comment. I was like, what? I thought I deleted that. And I did. I did delete it. Okay, so the... Okay, so we know stuff about the Draco now. The Draco. It starts right here, and it goes like, I'm the Draco. Yeah. Give me back the Draco. Who deleted the Draco? Why would someone do this? Okay, so header. Yes, I am the Draco. Okay. There it is. Len. Pub. Struct. Draco. Rah. And then. Very good. The Draco. I am the Draco. It goes right here. Right here. It's right here. Yeah. So then we don't know how to get this number. Meh. if I were to run this on mesh 7, it would pass one, fail the other. Wait, what? Oh, it passes both because one of them is the exact mesh that I got before, and then the other one is not core mesh, or it's not Draco. Rah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we don't want Draco there, do we? Yeah. You can put it right there. Okay. That's good. Yeah. That's good order. Okay. Well, what about more meshes? Give me another mesh. Hit me with another mesh. Not one of those. If we crank it, it should fail abominably. And then we can crank one of the failures in there. Actually, that's too close to the number that's already there. Oh, hey, man. What are you doing, man? Is it still going? No, it's not. CD list files. He wants to list the files. Okay. There you go, bud. Take a look. It's put in an arc? No arc. Stop. Do not use arc. Stop. Halt. Why is this open? The user. I am the user. I'm running AI at the same time. The AI is just doing its thing. I'm hoping it'll like just work on it because I don't feel like doing that other thing. I want to do this reverse engineering. And I have 2 GPUs, so may as well get the computer like revved up, you know? I'm thinking about it. All right, so we looked at this mesh, we figured it out. That mesh is all figured out. Very good. Is this thread still open? Kind of. Yes, it is. Something got messed up with my wrist last night. I wonder if I was like sleeping on it like this or something. Ow. Why did I do that? Okay, give me a file that doesn't look like the other files. That's why I stopped copying that mid-copy. Copy file to other file. Okay. Now we make another test. Oh. This one. Yoink. Stop. Underscore. Alright, now it's gonna get angry at me. Why is that there? Alright, run the, yeah, we'll have one failure. Okay, fail. Why don't we just directly do this one, so it's not a bunch of extra stuff. Okay, yay. While parsing field in core mesh v1, real? Core mesh v2, okay, I see. Okay. ah, ah, ah. It's the yeah. Failed to hold buffer indices. What can you do? True. So what I could do is go like, hey, and no, I don't want that. Put this back to the way it was, and then parse it after. Go like, yo, Draco, hey, and parse it. Okay. Is this the new one? Which is the new one that I just added? No, it's that one. Okay. Okay, so we have the mesh 7, and then we have Draco equals to mesh dot core mesh dot frick. Oh my god, bro. Like that. Else panic. Whatever. And then yoink. And now we have core mesh 2. Hello? Who are you? What are you doing? Oh, it's not the right. Okay, there we go. So now we have core mesh. And then we can do these Draco with lowercase Draco with lowercase letters is equal to I am a Draco. And then we can do like core mesh 2 dot cursor. We need a cursor. As slice, and then cursor, semicolon, mutable cursor, and then cursor readly, read them and weep, and then now it fails, and we know things. Okay, you know what? I guess I can. How do you get 804 from that? Wait, maybe it's less. What were the numbers in the other mesh? Let's see. Hi, I am the other mesh. I have a Draco. Debug the Draco. Draco, go. No. Alright, run the track. Go. What are my numbers? For real. Oh, no. No. Not console spam. Okay. Okay, let's find the older stuff. Where did it go? Oh, I deleted it right here. Okay, give me that. All right, instead of that, do this. Yeah, and then this as well. Yeah. Draco. Draco. Len header unknown 3. Len header unknown 3 Oh, mesh. Draco. LODs. No. Oh, it doesn't exist. Alright, we're chilling. Okay, 7. Yes. Okay, go for it. Print it. No, no, no. Oh, I forgot to save. Okay, go. Yeah. Who is yelling at me? This is yelling at me. All right. Amazing. And then 152.3. What if it's okay, what's like yeah, indices. Well, then it's not divided by 3. 804 is not divisible by 3. There's yeah, it's not. 805 would be my guess. Oh, it is. Am I stupid? 801. Oh. I'm stupid. Okay. U16 3. The number is 268. Is it 1 ES? Where can I find the number 268? Is it like more divisible? Like I've showed those numbers before. Let me try it again. Okay, so let's do freaking 1 byte, and we'll go like U16. Help. What are the numbers? Show me the numbers. Come on, bruh. U16, U8. Did that not work? Am I trolling? Oh, 804. 268. There you go. What? Like neither of those numbers are 268. How do you know? I mean, you could do some wild stuff where like this is implied by this, but only if everything else has a known length. And no, you can't really do that actually. You'd have to walk backwards from the end, and that's just dumb. And we're talking about Google, not Roblox. This is Google's format. It should have some semblance of making sense. 952 is it like BE bytes or something? God, I don't know. What about 252? Let's say. 2 times 256 plus 152. 1276. That's just divide the whole thing by 2. 638. We're looking for 800 for... How do you get 268 out of this number? Or out of those 4 bytes? How do you do it? How do you do it? So in the Draco spec, it's Said that there is the header. Is there more header? Can I just like F header? Header. Great. Oh yeah, there's the connectivity header. Yeah. What is it? Just need a little bit more detail. Instead of 2 words. We beautifully described the Draco header. That went great. There it is right there. Or right here. Alright, let's F for this, I guess. Metadata element. Okay. No, that doesn't make any sense. Huh. But this says 32, and it's not 32. Well. What is that? Wait a second. Is there like biddies in there that are being twitty biddies? Let's see this. Oh wait. I'm thinking that this thing, var UI32, is like a variable size integer. Oh, whoa. Hey. Oh, yo. Alright, where's the... Yeah, see? Oh. Yeah. The leb must be decoded by the leb function. Frickety. Let's go see that. Yeah. Okay. So it was a freaky data. That was the problem. Okay. Alright, so they're like, they happen to be U16, maybe. Or maybe it's just... Yeah. Well, I mean, it's coming together. Of um. Uh, uh, uh. Do I want to be a struct? I could just parse it two ways. Something, I don't know, whatever. Alright, how about rah, and then okay. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Go away, AI. Oh, is it AI? Oh, it's probably still going. It's still looking around. Okay. Go, AI. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Where is other parsing? Parse with. Oh, actually, we can do better. No, we can't. Read var E32, yeah. Well, yeah, read, because I have read and write. Okay, easy, okay. Oh my god, bro. I see. There you go, boss. Okay. The loop. The loop. Oh, wait. That's right there. Ah, okay, we read one byte. I don't actually know how to read one byte. Actually, we can go like this. Equals to U8 read options situation. And then reader Indian args. Ah. Question mark. End of story. Use binrw binread situation. Okay, so then what about you? You don't like existing. Surely it's there. Huh? Oh. I don't use it like that? Okay. Yeah. Do like this. Mod use. Real? Ah, okay. So then this, I am a byte. It is me, the byte. And then result or equals. Result or equals. Low order 7 bits shift. Byte 7 bits is. Can you actually just say 7? No, I'm lying. We'll just do this. Okay. And then left by shift. Yeah. Should we unbounded? It's fine. It'll work. Shift. Shifty. And then that is that line of code. And then if high order bit is 0, if is 0, if byte and itty bitty bitties equals to 0. Boom. Break. Shift plus equals 7. We can actually just smoke that line straight on there. Yoink. There you go. It hates it. Okay. Who ha wa result. Indeed. We could break result. Return. We could return right here. Why would you not return right there? Oh. We good with that? No. Oh, mutt, for real. You good with that? Generic arguments. Frack. Alright. Got my weird function. Read var, you don't know. Okay, so then I don't remember where it was. Where was I looking? Parse con. No, come back. Parse. Yes, this is it. Num faces num points connectivity method. Bow, bow, bow. So this is it. Ooh, ah. Okay. Okay, so faces points. Face count with letters. Pause count. And then we do parse with. Real situation. Can you like does that make sense? No, it's parse with. Because it's like stepping and stoning. Read this guy. Okay. Okay, so conceivably that makes sense to somebody. Method. Yeah. Okay. Go. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. That's both the numbers that I was looking for. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Easy. This is faces. And this is positions. Boom. Easy. Game is easy. Okay, so then what next? Okay, connectivity data. Okay, is there something else? Okay, so this section is connectivity. So I want to keep this on my F because, like, holy smokes. Hard to find. Okay, so let's see connectivity. What's up? Okay, connectivity and then attributes. It's me. I'm the Draco. So this is connectivity. Boom. Connectivity header. How do we know? Hi. Dude, right there. What happened to? Oh, I used it right here. Okay. Shh. I could say. Nah. Yeah, I'm literally just implementing Draco here. It's going pretty well, not gonna lie. Parsing expert. Holy. Okay, so I think I'm gonna actually say. Oh, I know what to do. I'm a real one. Yeah, we need like this type situation, and it's like, uh, uh, connectivity, simple, blah 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 blah, right? Sequential connectivity, boom, and then connectivity. Sequential. So probably edge breakers involved. Oh. Oh, okay. At least we got form 5471 going. Crying, laughing. Okay. What is that? All right, before I do that, actually, let's do get numbers. Boom. Boom. We'll just do the whole thing. Undo it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and then my okay. I didn't expect that. Okay. Whatever. Just go. Oh, Draco. Hello, Draco. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Wait, Draco, wait. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, do it, do it, do it. Oh, do I need this? I do. Oops. No. That one. Go. All right. Ooh. Okay, what's that? Who knows? We can read this back. Okay. Shh. Okay, so let's see. This is like that. This is like that. Help. Yeah. We're cooking. I'm cooking. Okay. I'm just gonna like slowly re-implement Draco. You know, there's re-implement. Ah. Apparently, this is LODs and it doesn't change. So, okay. Are we not printing that? Where's my printing LODs? Give me faces. Mesh 7 LODs. Print it. LODs. Yeah. Again. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ay. Fix it. Ah. No. What do you mean it's not found in the scope? It's widowy right there. What? I didn't commit the Draco? Oh my god, bro. It really helps to have a spec. All right, let's look at LODs here. Ha, ha, ha. Ha, 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 ha. It's a number. Okay. Okay, so what's next? So it's attributes. Parse. Okay, we got the attributes. Okay. So then we wait. Oh yeah, this the thing I was working on. Yeah. Okay, it all makes sense. Okay. All right. right. Okay. But I need the args. All right, and then this is a 1U8. Actually, maybe I should magic up here. Because then it's like, you know what's going on. Right. Okay. So then now I need import. Yeah. Connectivity. Yeah. We're cooking with cooking oil. Okay. Args. Args. How do you do that? If you're working solo, shouldn't you merge before creating too many branches? Don't tell me what to do. I'm doing my own stuff. If I'm working solo, I can do whatever I want. What do you mean though? Merge before creating too many branches. So I'm making a new feature. This is a feature branch. Oh, it's gonna do some stuff? Okay, I'll just let it go. Whatever. You can just go ruin my whole code base. It's all saved. Go AI. Okay, what? Huh? Enum. Oh, I know what's up. For real? Okay, so then what do you want? Import header. And then header. Oh, that's right. No. With no default. No, 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 no. Do we need like this? Uh, uh, uh. Screw it. It didn't help. Why did it? Oh, raw. Oh. Raw, 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 raw. What do you want? Move? Oh, it's move. Ah. Okay. Hmm. Args. Is it like, oh, it must be like that. Args header. Only mom? Real? Whoa! Oh! Boom, boom. Raw. Yeah! Okay. Plumbing complete. Oof. Okay, what's this? What? I don't remember what it's called. Sequential. Connectivity method, and then... This is like nice. Like it's just a simple tree. I think well, so far I've had no problems in doing this with the bin RW library. It's like it's made for binary reading and writing. Okay, parse sequential indices, but who's in the middle there? We have this guy here that's doing something, and we don't know what it is. Compressed. I do not know. I do not know. So like, this is saying num points. What the hell? Oh. Interesting. Oh my god, it's refreshing, to be honest. Like the tree is big, but like compared to Roblox, where there's this random data in the middle of it. Well, I guess I literally have that problem right now. Is that there's random data in the middle of it that I don't know what it is. Sub metadata. We're not doing that. Connectivity decoder. What up? Sequential connectivity data. Ah. So we saw this. We saw that. Num faces, num points. What is that? Is that related to this? No. Interesting. They put it in the low bit instead of the high bit. Wonder why. It's nicer in the high bit because you don't need the shift. You just bitwise hand. Wait. They have the sign bit at the bottom? Why not just use a... What? Whatever. Oof. Well... Might be re-implementing Draco. Maybe a little bit. I don't know what that is. All right, well, that's connectivity. What's next? Attributes. Raw, 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 raw. Raw, 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 raw. Parse attributes. Oh. For num attribute ID. We're making it like a hash map type deal. It's a little bit confusing. Mm-hmm. 5 biddies. Aye. Okay, so, well, now we have metadata. It's not really a header. We just straight up have Attributes. Situation. Wait, metadata. Wait a minute. There's not a thing there, is there? Header. It just went straight in there. Huh? Okay. Okay. What is trolling me here? Oh, it's everything. Okay. Ugh, connectivity header. Ugh, okay, it's not real. We'll just do connectivity. For real. And then faces is in there. Unknown for is not real. It's gonna be too big. Oh, wow, but it's all there. So what's that? What's that? There's some data sitting in there. Is it floats? Well, no, because all of the stuff is there. Just some kind of spooky, undocumented Draco. Mysterious number sequence. Draco. Well, it's pretty cool that it decodes. You should probably just use the library directly rather than re-implementing it from scratch in Rust. I looked into it and it didn't look nice. I'm trying to make it nice. Let's try the other file. Except it won't work because of it's the rest of the file. Yeah. Attributes. Okay, let's. Wait, did I? Oh. Oops. Didn't want to include that. What? Oh, there it is. Oi, stop opening the weird one. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's not there. Okay. Okay. Attributes. Metadata account. What is it? Attributes count, and then we're chilling, and then there's some kind of data there. Ay. U85. Yeah, it's gonna try to be the whole thing. Alright, how's it doing? Whoa. Oh, I see. 5. Unknown 5. 0. I forget. How does it work? If it's 0, it goes away? Yeah. So if it's outright 0, it's outright 0? Huh? Attributes. I think that's 1 byte, and then we have unknown come back. With 4 bytes. No. I don't know what I'm doing. 0 attributes. Well, now I'm lost. Ugh. So it's saying none. There ain't none. No. Attributes count. It's 0. But then, huh? But then what's all that data? What's all that data? It's just sitting there. And how do you get 290? Let's see what happens if I just read some more of these goobers. One. That just doesn't look right. Or maybe it is. Nah, we could just keep it called unknown 5 actually. Let's see what I think it's gonna come out as a big old number. That's wrong, but oh, 1. How does it work again? The top bit, if it's 0, it did it. Oh, it just didn't reach the end, did it? Right. So we need to assert this as well. Draco. Data. Draco. Hello. Cursor. Lenye. And then okay, so now it'll fail because it's wrong. Okay, it read 1. Okay, I see. 1 6. That's what he say. 1116. I don't even know. It stopped making sense right about now. So we got 4 of these, and it's just the full decode. 1116. How do you get 290 approximately out of 1116? It could just be like 262. 1 plus 6. But then what are the other 2 numbers for? I kind of gave up on this. Didn't know what it was. Wait, do I assert that it decodes completely? I don't. Oh, that's why it's working. Okay. Let's go assert that it decodes completely. So I read the cursor, but I don't confirm. Cursor is equal to cursor. Yeah. And then now we mut cursor instead of doing that. And then now we go like, are you serious? So, okay. All right. If data.len is equal to cursor.position not equal, then continue. Oh, return, I guess. Semicolon. Error. 64. Okay. So I was running this extractor being like, really? It's decoding on the Mesh v7? But it's not. It's not. It's decoding it up to a point, but not to the end. All right, go for it. No, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Hey. Wait. Hey. Are you telling me none of them are correct? That doesn't seem right. That can't be right. That can't be right. What? Okay, I guess I'll just assert here to just watch it die. ASIC. Well, I mean, that doesn't really help. It'll just panic. 0. Okay. Cursor position is 0. I forgot to read the mesh. Okay. That's the problem. Is this going? Did it stop? What's up? Just kind of like continue. Whatever, okay. I forgot to read the file. Alright. Okay. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. Ooh. Okay, so we have 10 failures. What happened to my, like, printing? Oh, I just didn't do it. Okay. Match. Yeah. Ooh. Should I do it before or after? No. Do it. Oh my god, bro. Put it back. Do it. Alright. Try again. Crank it. I want to watch it crank. Yeah. Crank it. Yeah. It just cranked it. Look at it. It cranked it. You right there. 10 failures. Give me that. What? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Come over here. Copy. You right there. Yeah. I think it's the LODs. That's what I think. All right, and then now we look at LODs more carefully. 0. Wait. Wait. 15. That's 15 bytes. Okay. Why don't I just guess? And maybe it works out. It's closer. Okay, so now we can get a different failure mesh. LODs. Why don't I keep the numbers? Why did you do that? Don't do that. Okay, so let's see. The LODs. I deleted the numbers. I want the numbers back. I want you back. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Fix it up. Yeah. Okay, and then we need. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The new mesh. Ah, yeah. That's right. Copy. No. Okay, right here. Yeah. 381. I don't think that was one of the failures. It was not. Okay. No. Okay, so then. Actually, we can just go look at the hexadecimal. Yeah, let's do that. Hex edit. Meshes. Yoink. Alright, let me see those LEDs. Ooh, this one's way bigger. Whoa. Whoa. What? Eyelid. Wait. This is a V7? What the hell is in there? What? It's a V7? It is. Where's the LODs? Just got junk data. It's probably not junk data. Ah, no. Okay, LU. What? Ooh, what? Can I like help? How F1 for help? Help. How do you find? Control F, move the cursor. Searching. You can search for a string. How do you do it? You can search for a string. Great. How do you do it? Great. I'm glad you can search for a string. How do you do it? Control F. LODs. Enter. Bruh. How do you search? Oh. Search forward. Okay, Control S. There it is. Crikey. Save changes. That wasn't it. Cancel. That did not work. Really? This like the literal hex edit has bad documentation. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, whatever. Control R? No. Oh. Hexa string. Okay. What was that freaking? Oh my god. It said toggle. Yeah, okay. Tab. Okay. Control S. ASCII string to search LODs. Not found. Okay, bud. Control R. LODs. Okay. It is there. Okay. Oh, there's more. Okay, so we have a little LOD section here. Where are we at? I don't see the... Okay, tab. Okay, there we are. Okay, it's right here. LODs. Okay, we have one. We have 0, 1, F. Okay, if we look at the LODs, what does it say? 0, 1, len. I'm thinking that's good. F. I forget. F is 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Because F is a U32. And then skinning starts. S. Okay, this is correct. So this is the LOD's format, right? Or like it, as far as the whatever 20,000 meshes I have, this is the format. How many? How do you count files? Whatever. I'll just go to the folder. Meshes. I have 9,388 meshes. Where did you get a mesh v7? I want to see if Claude can read it from maps. If you run the map tool, it'll download all the meshes. You do like right here. Map tool. Like that. No. Yeah, and then Roblox files. That's it. Download assets, and then your list of files, and it'll just slurp the meshes, and you can scan if you like. The beginning of the file says the version number in ASCII, which is done like this. Well, god damn, it looks like that. So you can just like probably grab. You can also check out this branch. I have a few v7s already. Actually, I'm just gonna commit this one as well because it's huge. Skinning. What happened? What's happening? Is that? Do I want that? Is that the one I want? Why did I put that one? Oh. Why is that opening there? Yeah. Give me the new number. Where's the number? It's that one. Stop opening it in there. So this actually has a skinning field. I forget what this one was for. Yeah. So okay. So there's an optional. Ooh, I just had a good idea. Okay. Um, skinning. Skinning. Option. And then until EOF. Eeyaw. Da-dum. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Is that allowed? LODs. Skinning. Does does option not implement from iterator? What the hell? What stop. Go back. I was where I wanted to be. Really, dude? So I can't just take an iterator of one item? I think I opened something about option. Where's my stuff? Go. Hello? Okay, GitHub. Oh, is it like searching the wrong thing? Like, what? Where's my... Oh, there we go. How are optional... There you go. Goober. Yeah. Roblox Mesh has many stars. Yeah, people want Mesh. Yeah. from editor is not implemented. That's not what I want. I want option from editor implemented for option. What is this smoking? Why don't we go look at the function? T. T. This is basically what I want right here. Claude, surely we'll figure it out. Surely we'll implement Draco. Fuse. Ends. Oh, interesting. First none. Huh. What is Draco? Google. Library. I actually have the specification for the file format. Problem is that this says 0 and it looks like it just ends early, but there's more data. I could literally yoink this right here. Is there... Let me look at my issue again. Alright. Test. Write to data, read from data. It didn't exist. Is there any other fields around here? The skinny starts right after the LODs. I'm just assuming that Roblox is like trying to keep reading further and then failing instead of like directly encoding whether it's there or not. But I don't know. Oh my god, there's so many V1 meshes. I said they're rare. They're not rare. Oh my god. Why can't you do an option from an iterator? All right, I'm done. No, open it in the other one, you goob. How's my guy going? All right, combobulator. What are you looking at the combobulator for? What did he do? Is it the map service? It is the map service. So this is the AI edits. Okay, so the AI just slapped the strings directly in there. Oh, I mean that uses it uses 16 bytes more memory. But I mean that's a valid solution. Go AI. It only took what, 5 hours? Because it's running at this speed and using all my cores. Well, it's using half my CPU and both my GPUs. What model is that? Qwen 3.6 27B. Specifically not 35B, because that's a mixture of efforts, whereas 27B is a dense model. So mixture of experts runs way faster, but there's only 3 billion parameters active at a time. Whereas with the 27 billion, it's always completely active. So it like thinks better. But God, I can't. It just is slow. Build succeeded. Is it just satisfied with that? Because I'm satisfied with that. You go, little AI. It fixed the error. Let's go. Now fix the lint. Except I can just do it in 1 second. All right. I don't destroy the code. Okay. Yeah. All right. I mean, whatever, man. This is good enough. I couldn't figure out how to add a stupid lifetime to this stupid trait that I'm just going to delete anyways. So, all right. The AI actually worked, but it was at 1% speed. So, yeah, going to need that RTX 6000. Free is free. I mean, it probably costed my building power. And I'll pay for the power in an abstract way. My bills going up. I probably pay for it more in the sense that the power is not metered individually, so people aren't incentivized to use less power. So we're just paying for the big power users in the building. Like probably there's like Bitcoin miners and stuff going on because like holy smokes. But I don't know. I guess I could do something about it. I could go to the like Strata Council and be like, "Oh, install power meters." But it'd probably be mega expensive. Well, give up lifetime. Go, little AI. All right, did we get the? Oh, it's not. Okay. It wrote 13 lines of code in 5 hours. Oh my god. And I didn't even. It did great. It did great. Wonder if they review the power usage per unit. I don't think they can. I think the building isn't designed that way, and that's why it's like group power. Old building. Let's go. I think it's the opposite of let's go. What I was saying is like no one is incentivized to use less power, so everyone pays for whoever is using the most power. Which I'm probably in the top 20%. But there's probably like vampire power suckers going on. So there's Draco, which is not real. There's Draco Decoder, which I haven't looked at. Decoding Draco compressed messages. What? Okay, so this is using C++. Weird champ. I might actually just kind of like implement Draco in Rust and just do it. But I mean, I did a lot more than I thought today. I published the library, the latest and greatest. It is the greatest library you've ever seen. Roblox Mesh version 8. Ugh. Version 7 published here. Then we got version 8. Reverse potential pages are unavailable. Is that because I opened it on friggin' like Tokyo or something? And Tokyo is surely they would have foreseen that case. It is my fault. Probably not. 13 versions, 6 features. No way. Why is this feature disabled? It's because it's 2 different types of ZSTD are available. Buh. Did I do? Yeah. 26 killing bytes. Insane. Who wrote this? They must be really handsome. Cool. You can now decode CSG Physics 8. Support mesh physics. What was that? Oh yeah. I thought of a way to do it. What you would do is have a processing step on the maps website. You would decode all the meshes, separate them into different objects, and then put them back into the file. But now each convex hull is a separate part. So when the code goes to, and of course you would include the topology of each submesh. When the code goes to find nearby parts, it finds each convex submesh separately. And it's like built in with Roblox. I don't need to like scan lists and do friggin' BVH myself. It just uses the built-in Roblox stuff. Totally impossible before the mesh website. Now it's just extremely difficult. But I mean, I do have mesh decoder, so get Claude on it, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. Like the thing is, like, you don't want to have like meshes and parts, and you need, so like for or unions, not parts. For unions, they have this union physics, which is supposed to have convex submeshes, but it's just kind of like random from what I've seen. Roblox doesn't really do a great job. Well, that's not true. It was at least enclosed. I saw a hull within the CSG Physics 8, which was 4 triangles. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's just like a diamond shape, like this, with a front and a back. It's technically convex mesh, and it's technically enclosed. I just don't trust Roblox to generate good meshes. So it would need to have a huge pre-processing step where it's doing convex submesh decomposition. Yeah. Maybe you can use Google Draco. Maybe it has this in it already, and you can just like get the AI to do it. How hard would it be? So like, very easy actually. In the game, how do you? Okay, so it's a geometry query. So how does the geometry query function work? I'm sure you know. I'll just go over it. Or you may already know. It's kind of complicated. Okay, so here's a wedge. Basically, it just finds the farthest wedge vertex in the direction that you query. So if the wedge is like this, and you're looking in that way, oh, it's this vertex. Are you querying in this dir? Well, it's this vertex. If you query in this direction, it's this vertex. It just finds the farthest vertex in that direction. That works for any convex hull. That is it. So all you need to do is convex decomposition and all of the pre-processing work on the server, pack it into the map using either meshes or union meshes, which my library can encode meshes and unions. So put it into the map and then make sure it's split into multiple different objects for each convex hull. And then in the game, you just read the object and make a list of the vertices, run this, that's it. So in the game, very easy. But the main difficulty is like pre-processing the maps. Yeah. and like making the process idempotent, where like if it's already completed, it doesn't do it again. But then if there's anything new that's not done, it has to do it. It has to like, yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Oof. Coastal office hours. Yeah. Do you know what the V7 meshes look like? Do you mean like visibly, or the ones in the repo? I've been reverse engineering them on this branch already. Did Claude discover my branch? Confession. I gave up. This is just like, oh yeah, here's the rest of the data. I did figure out half the mesh format visually. No. I was able to put together the what did they call it? Connectivity. But the attributes just looks like there is 0 attributes, and then there's just a bunch of data after it. So I don't actually know. Yeah, because like that's what it says in the attributes section. Parse attributes. It goes like, and then wait. Oh. Okay. This is C++. This is like a member function for a class, and then this is a class field. It's a field on the class. This is also a field. So it's like mutt on the field. It's like mutating the field. C++. It's all C++ like. Okay. I didn't see this. Okay. Decode metadata element. Decode the metadata element. Parse metadata element. Decode parse. Oh, goodness gravy. Oh, I mean, okay, well, this is the way. Okay, well, I just got unstuck. I'm kind of... Okay, so this is file metadata. I'm going to write that down. So, okay, well, skinning, we can just... Skinning. Actually, why don't we make a little branch here? Skinning. Bum, bum, bum. Skinning. Sip. Winning. Okay, you good? Yes, okay. Now, got the 13 tests passing. What 13 tests? There was no failing tests. So all right. So what we want to do is decode the attribute. File pib, Mr. Pib. File attributes. Is it file attributes? File metadata. Vec pub attributes vec attribute and then like is it the same thing? It's the same thing, right? Parse metadata element. No, decode metadata element. Yeah. 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 Ah. 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 Yeah, and then count. There you go, bud. Oof. Okay, so then attribute. I am an attribute. Wee ooh ah ah. I mean, looks shrimple enough. Reverse engineering. Well, copying from spec. Oh! Nah. Ah! It's so C++ brained. I can't think it. This is a whole thing. Nah. Makes a tree. Okay, so then I could just slap it. Yeah. Okay. Is it attribute? No. Okay. Sub metadata, sub attribute. Yes. Okay. So then, is it the we? Yes, it is. Uh, I do believe you. What do we just go like this? Yeah. And it's just like jump, jump, and it just works. And it works. Definitely, it works. Definitely, it works. Right, it works. Surely it works. What was the one that was broken? Attributes. Just debug that. Debug it. Thought it might not do that. Not enough bytes. Key. Oh. Oh. Huh? Huh. We can make that a type. It's a bad name. Binary string. Yeah. Surely. This time. Hmm. Alright, did I get it this time? What the hell? Ah. 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 Okay. It's kind of like this, but it doesn't. It shouldn't affect this because it has 0. But like custom attribute, frickety frickety frick, ID. Goofy ass format. It doesn't look wrong, but it's wrong. Zero skip metadata element. Boom. Wait. Parse metadata element. The and then key. So part mama. So that's this right here. And then as this. Man, just C++ let you just think backwards. Never use C++. Ah. All right, let's go to the location. Whoa. Uh, uh, math. I need math. Three. How big was that? 290. Totally wrong. The number. 19BE. Hex edit. Is this the right file? Surely. Yeah. Help. There's one. Okay. Wait, 112. 1-2. What? I was doing 1-2. Ah. Okay. This here go. I'm here. Okay. It's right there. So that's right where the attributes start, I think. Is that right? Yeah. Hmm. Uh. Uh okay. Okay. So let's see the code. If the equals 0, then we're good. But otherwise, it takes the and shifts it but it's 0. What? Oh, okay. So that's the bottom 7 bits. Okay, so the bottom 7 bits are 0, and then what's up with the bit right here? With the wait 80 80. No, yeah, that's the top bit. So then that's 16 times 128, which is the same as 8 times 256, which is 2048. Huh? Is that really what the number turns out as? I'm thinking there's not 2,048 entries here. Okay, so let's see. The print. Ah, print. Break. Uh, break. Break. Print. No. Hey. Okay. 127. 1,579. Duh. 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 It doesn't really look like attributes. But I think that's what I think I wrote the code. So okay, this guy go right here. Uh, 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 where right? Yeah. Come on, bro. All right, go for it. Okay, that's all I'm doing today. I am implementing Draco from scratch. Well, using the binRW library. It's working. Kind of crazy. Right, right. The mesh ends up with these attributes. You're like, oh, you got these attributes. Unique ID. Go. Spans of data to work with. Yeah. Weird. I probably just wrote it wrong, but I can figure it out tomorrow. Good job. Probably what I'm gonna see is like smaller and smaller portions of the as I implement more of the Draco library. It's like exercising code paths, and like I just have to implement more and more and more of it to get more of the meshes to decode. Silly, silly, silly. Probably in the end, I'll have to like decode the Draco, then interpret the Draco all in one step, so that it looks more like the other meshes, and then I'll have a real one. This might actually work. I was pretty hopeless on Friday. I was like, I'm not figuring this out, but the having this spec documented, that makes a really big difference. All right. So long.